What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Chart Striker. This is Dana. So I've been away, family emergency. I'm back though. I'm back just in time, just when Bitcoin decided to touch 20K. Like, guys, good times, good times. January has started off in a nice way, and this is probably gonna be a nice month. Looks like it, at least. Let's get into the TA. I've been away for 2 days, so let's do a little catch up, okay? So first of all, Bitcoin closed above 18,500 to $18,700, okay? We still have positive momentum on the oscillators, even though we are starting like we are in overbought territories right now, guys. We are. But if in 1 hour the daily closes like this, do you guys understand we can go all the way to these levels, like all the way to 20,000, 500, 20,000, 700 is not gonna be that well. If we close, let me just say, if we close above $20,500, it's straight up to $21,300. Like, there is not much holding us right now. It is good times in the crypto market. Like, not only the crypto market, like if you look at stocks, metals, everything, like things are blowing up. It's not just Bitcoin, it's not just altcoins, like it's across the market almost. Things are looking good. But we are gonna be focusing on Bitcoin, the altcoins, and so on and so forth. So let's have a deeper look now. Yeah. Last time I did tell you guys that Bitcoin was above critical levels, which is a good thing, a good start. And for those of you in Discord, already like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, I did tell you like Q1 could be very interesting by the way things were shaping up, because I don't know about any macro low. I do not know if we've seen the macro low yet, but I do know one thing. On the 30th of December, we did get our major low, and then all this happened. You remember the support that we held, this area right here? Since then, it's been good times, and now, like, things are still looking good. I do not see anything on the Eastern, telling us to get out, to be cautious or anything like that. Like, nothing yet at the moment, nothing at all. Oscillators also looking good. The only thing that is, kind of itchy is that we are in overbought territories. But I did also explain to you in the last, stream, that even though things like are flying up our size of overbought territories, we could have, small corrections, because right now I haven't been speaking about dump or, strong downside actions, but corrections. I've been looking for corrections here and there, and the corrections have been coming, but they've been so weak compared to what Bitcoin has been doing. Like, it's you can't even compare it. There's a big difference between, the dumps we've been seeing and what Bitcoin has been doing recently. So it's all good. So on the daily, like I said, nothing to like think about, worry about, anything like that, like at all. Just hold on, guys. Just hold on. Let me just fix one thing. Hold on. Okay, we're good to go. Let's get into the 4-hourly time frame now. So you can't see it in this chart, but 4-hourly time frame, just like the 4-hourly candle is above the long-term, moving average right now. It's incredible. That hasn't happened since, let me have a look further back now. Hold on. First, let's start off with the daily, okay? price action hasn't, gone above above it actually hasn't been, above the long-term moving average on on the daily since, guys, it's sick. It's sick. This is sick, okay? Since almost December 2021, like that was kind of the last time we saw the price action above the long-term moving average. Like since then, it's touched it once in March 2022, but since then it hasn't been above the long-term moving average. Just keep that in mind. Let it melt in your brains because this is crazy, okay? Edwin, welcome to the show. You are the guys who are, lovely and beautiful and all that. Like, glad you made it to the show. Apologies to all of you for not being here, past 2 days, but family comes first, so I've been a bit busy. But now, like, I'm in time. It's okay, I'm in time. I made it here today. Exhausted or not, we're here to grind. If you hear some alerts go off on the charts today, just do not mind it, okay? My alerts have been going off the whole damn day today, so don't mind it at all. Hope you've been having some nice, profitable, trades so far, nice, gains and so on and so forth. Not just, green portfolios, but actually nice, profits, okay? So since then, we haven't seen, Bitcoin, anywhere close to these levels, except, on March of 2022, guys. That is that is something to consider, okay? Let's head over to the 4 hourly chart. Fine. So, on the 4 hourly chart, we are at critical levels right now. Keep this in mind, okay? We are at critical levels. What could happen if we close above $20,000 today, tonight, in an hour? We are in the power hour right now, last hour before the daily candle close. Before the daily candle close, if that happens, guys, this resistance that you see right here, around 20,360 to 20,524, we will come to these levels because we have nothing, literally nothing holding us, until these levels. But if we break above this one, it's eventually around these areas. It's gonna be a big jump straight to that level, around 21 to 21.3 is what I'm seeing in the charts. That's what I'm seeing in the charts. Now, anything can happen. This is not a certainty, but I'm telling you what is going on according to TA, like what could happen. Most likely could happen, okay? On the 4 hourly, behold, there is no bad divergence right now, like none, okay? Short term, like looking at the current time frames, well, not time frames, current time, there is no bad divergence at all. But there is a bad divergence all the way, around these levels. Then again, if we close above $21,400, it's gonna become invalid. And do you know what that means, guys? Beautiful people, that means we can go all the way. Listen to this, okay? This is gonna be good. If that happens, because we do have that bad divergence also, on the daily, okay? Not only on the 4 hourly. If we close 4 hourly daily candle above $21,400, there is no resistance. There's nothing straight until 22.5, okay? After 22.5, see around 23,200. That goes, bust. We bust through that, just like we broke above all critical levels, like, like I still can't believe this is happening right now. Like things are crazy, okay? If that happens, see around, 24K and so on. Like on the weekly, guys, this is something important to discuss now. If we can close weekly above $21,000. And I'm being conservative now. If you can close above $21,000, we are gonna meet some resistance, around 21.9, so on and so forth. We need another weekly close above that one. But mind you, this can happen within a week, because if we close above $21,000, FOMO is gonna kick in. FOMO is gonna kick in, and eventually you're gonna see, this price around 21,800, 21,900. Let's just say $22,000. Okay, let's round it off. That happens, see eventually around 24,437. Let me remind you of one thing though, on the weekly, because people are, forgetting about these things. I do not want to come here and just, talk about the good things. I wanna talk about, what's going on also with the divergences and everything else. Look, guys, we already have built bad divergence on the weekly. Like, it's building, it's happening right now. It's only gonna become invalid if we close, like, it's far away, but if we close above 46,760, $46,800, it's gonna become invalid. That being said, if we close above $24,000, there is no resistance until what next? 30K-ish areas, okay? Let's just say, between 30 to 31, $5, that's the next resistance. But guys, we have to discuss this. If that completely, breaks, if there's nothing that holds us, look, if this closes in a weekly time frame, if we close above, and I'm being conservative now, okay, above $32,000, if that happens, guess what? Nothing holding us until 37.5, okay? Nothing. It's a big jump. So things are looking like incredible. There was something I was looking at yesterday or maybe today, I don't remember, like I've mixed up the days, but there was this, bear flag going on, but then I thought it was weak. I was looking at it as a weak bear flag. This is why. We can't possibly have 4 bear flags, because I've, removed the drawings from this one, but we had a bear flag here, we had another bear flag here. We can't possibly have 4 bear flags in a row and every one of them is gonna break down. Like, that is too much. That is too much. So I was like, this is probably not gonna be respected. And eventually, it didn't get respected. We broke out of it completely. So that's good. Just because we see a bear flag, it doesn't have to be respected 100%. On top of that, we've had 4 of these, literally 1, 2, 3 right here. Okay, I'm not gonna draw it, but 3 right here. Visualize with your brain, okay? 4 right here. I was like, okay, first one got respected, second one got respected, third one got respected, fourth one, come on, it can't happen again. Like, it's too much. It's too much. Let's get back into the TA. So MACD bullish, oscillator still bullish. RSI is still, above critical levels. Like, it's in overboughtish territories, guys. We gotta just like accept that and be a bit cautious. Now, all we need today really is this close above this level right here. You see this orange dashed line above 19,953. Let's just say $20,000. Okay, we see a close above that one. Next levels are soon to come, guys. According to TA, this is not my opinion. I'm just telling you what TA is telling us so far, okay? So far things look good, things look fine. Looking at the hourly, okay, we will see a correction like any moment now, so do not be freaked out, like do not get freaked out and stuff like that, okay? Because I do see signs. We do have, some clear bad divergence, not on one of the oscillators, but both the oscillators. On top of that, we just closed with the shooting star, so that plus that, expect a pullback. And if you wonder where could that pullback be, like all the way to 19,451. Like, as long look, guys, on the daily, as long as we do not, close really above, below $18,800 to $18,500, we are fine. We are good to go, okay? On the hourly, pullback expected, correction expected. When I say a pullback, do not confuse it. I've been saying this for 2 weeks in a row. When I'm saying pullbacks right now, I've been talking about corrections. Corrections while we're having this nice rally, okay? So do not confuse it with anything else. I'm not talking about dumps and stuff like that. Corrections. So, correction expected, yes. Where? All the way to 19,500-ish levels, okay? Just keep that in mind. Hope Mike, welcome to the show. Glad you made it as well. It's been a while. So this correction is coming now upon us, so nothing to worry about. Just be ready. I'm just trying to make you mentally ready as well, because I can imagine people see a little downside action and they're gonna probably think that pump is over, but bears, I'm sorry to say, by the way things are looking in the daily, I've been saying it for a while now, like shorter time frames, yes, I was expecting some type of correction here and there, but on the daily, like there is nothing that's telling us to, well, not us, okay? The bulls do not look exhausted. Except for the RSI, the bulls do not look exhausted. Like if we get on a daily frame, like on a a bit more longer time frame, if we get a pullback all the way to 18,800 ish to 18,000, 400 ish, it's not strange. It's not strange. As long as we're above these levels, Bitcoin is fine, pretty much. Okay, it is fine. On the hourly, like I said, we can come all the way to 19,400, $50. If we close below $19,450, see eventually around, 19,000 to $18,800. Still not, that surprising, not that worrisome, if you ask me. But don't forget about my opinion, okay? According to TA, that's the support levels that I'm looking at, so we can move on to the next one because everything is pumping. I don't know what to look at. I don't know what not to look at. Like everything is just going bonanza right now. BTC on fire, definitely. What happened? Were you not here for the show on the 30th of December, Ralph? Past days, I've been saying like it could go up, but what surprises me is that we got to the level of 18,000, 400 level like this fast, this fast. This happened in a matter of like it's on fire. No, it's not on fire. It's on fire is the least we can say. It's gone nuts. It's just gone nuts, literally. The fact that altcoins were kind of, rallying, a bit harder than Bitcoin was not the best sign. But then when they cooled off a little bit, did you guys notice how everything, started flowing into Bitcoin instead? So people took their profits from the altcoins, and what did they do? They jumped into Bitcoin instead. What's surprising is it happened this fast, so fast. Like I think people were waiting on the sidelines just to jump in, and good for them because yeah, this was nice. This was a nice move. Like I was expecting, 17.5 and 17.8 ish levels, but the moment we broke above that critical area on a daily, like closed above 17,500 on a daily, there was nothing, stopping the bulls. So that's it. And then we went ahead and closed above 18,000, $600. That was the next warning sign that this is gonna continue. So bears that were not watching this kind of got screwed. There was, I'm not saying we're not watching chart striker. I mean watching the chart itself and did not see the warning signs. I bet they are a bit shocked right now. But yeah, like just enjoy the gains, guys. Just enjoy the gains. Let's head over to Ethereum because there are so many things I want to have a look at. a lot of things going on. So let's just jump to Ethereum, okay? Ethereum, the moment we got back to this channel, well, within this channel, I told you guys that things were looking, awesome, things were looking good, and guys, we are also, above critical levels when it comes to Ethereum. There is nothing right now on the oscillators, telling us to be cautious or anything like that, except for the RSI. We are in overboughtish territories, okay? But looking at the Eastern, nothing. Especially if this, daily closes, at least, above 1,477. Let's just say 1,480-ish dollars. See, eventually around 1,560, 1,580, like not much, holding us. Like if this continues, we're eventually gonna come to 1,700-ish levels. Just saying it now and putting it out there now, okay? So nobody's gonna get shocked if that happens now, okay? Let's have a look at the 4-hourly. Like it's really not looking that horrible looking at the Easterns, but the Westerns are saying something else. This is from the last show, by the way, guys. Remember I told you if this breaks, we could come back down a little bit, but guess what? Support held, and then it was good to go again. So all those small corrections where we had support levels, literally, I think over 90% of the TA has been respected, and not my TA. I'm talking, what it's not. I am reading the TA, but it's not like I'm making the TA myself. I'm just reading it for you guys, and most of it has been respected. Luckily, okay. So right now, as long as we do not we have new support levels that we have to speak about, okay? So new support levels. Hold on, let me just draw a box. Ethereum. Like if you guys were not here on the 30th of December and you missed all this goodness, good stuff on the show, man, I feel so bad for you, because I was waiting for this, and I told you, Discord members, I did tell you, like, things were looking nice, like Q1 could end up being a good start to the year, okay. Why are we not seeing the drawing here? Hold on. Something. Oh, I drew it on the index. Okay, there's your support for Ethereum. This is on the 4-hourly, okay? So if you see it pull back to these levels, I wouldn't there is no need for one to freak out that much. It would be normal. But even on the 4-hourly, if we close anything like this, guys, I know we have bad divergence on both oscillators and so on and so forth on the 4-hourly, but there is really not much. There's nothing telling you that the bears are exhausted. Simple. Let me just put it that way, okay? Nothing at all. Like this could blast off all the way to 1,700-ish levels, like eventually. After we break this resistance around, 1,575-ish dollars, the bottom of this box, and I'm being a bit more conservative. That's why I say $1,575. I could say 1,570, but $1,575, it's straight up to around $1,700 at least. If we get above that one, we'll see eventually around 1,800 and just around 1,800-ish, okay? On the weekly now, just like Bitcoin, there is also bad divergence on the weekly, guys. Just keep that in mind. For the bad divergence to be invalid, we have to close above, well, 3,570-ish dollars, okay? We close any weekly candle above that one. See eventually around the, you know, the last highs that are close to that level, which is around, you know, this is nuts, but not much holding you until 4,900 to $5,000. That is, if that happens, like things are going nuts. Things are going nuts. You remember this channel that we had on Ethereum, this bull channel? We broke out of it. Once we broke out of it, it was good times. We actually came back and retested it once we broke out of it once. Okay? If you guys look closely, look here. We broke out. We touched resistance, and then what happened? We pulled back a little bit, and guess what? The top of this channel acted as support. Hence, we got this follow through. Okay? So that's Ethereum pretty much. This is the support that I'm looking at right now when it comes to the 4-hourly. Let me just mark it. Hold on. On the daily, like support is all the way around these levels, guys. 1,340-ish dollars. Okay, so on the daily, because I do not see much support until then. But the 4-hourly, you know, support holds. If it holds, we could come all the way to, let's see now. We could come all the way to levels of 1,360-ish, but that's okay. That's okay, okay? That's okay. But if support holds this one, we might not see this one right now, at the moment. It could come later on, but not right now. Just saying, not right now, okay? So that's Ethereum pretty much, like not much to add there either. You know, the levels, you know, the support that we can come back and retest and so on and so forth. Like things are looking fine. So far they are looking fine. Let's move on to the next one, like tongue-tied and stuff. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Hold on. Gala. Like we're gonna mix it up today. We're gonna have a look at Ethereum, not Ethereum, I mean Ripple, Cardano, Gala, whatever, like a lot of these altcoins, because we have to, like, so much going on. Gala daily is overbought, you know, territory when it comes to the RSI. Like oscillators are still, you know, looking, you know, bullish, but do not forget RSI is in overboughtish territories. Okay, MACD still bullish and so on, but even though we are close to resistance, you remember what I told you last time? If resistance, you know, breaks, it means we're gonna break to the upside and see a bit more rise. If support breaks, it means we go a bit more lower to the next, you know, support level. But if resistance breaks, if this resistance, first resistance break, there's nothing holding us until second resistance. Okay, same thing when it comes to support. If first support breaks, then see eventually at second support. Okay, so Gala looking good. Gala looking awesome, actually. I was having a look at this myself. We are following this channel and so on and so forth. We had this, you know, IHS. I don't know if you guys, you know, kind of see it, but here we go. Like we have this, you know, IHS here. On top of that, we were, you know, ranging within a box. On top of that, we had this nice divergence going on. Like I can keep on going, but I'm gonna get, you know, be out of breath if I keep on going. Anyways, we broke out when it comes to the 4-hour. We broke out, so we are close to this, you know, first resistance. This is the daily resistance, by the way, okay, which we are close to right now. If we get above this one, guys, if we close above this level, and I'm being conservative now, if you see any, like if we see any close above 0.057, according to TA, there is not much holding us on the daily until these levels, okay, 0.067 to 0.07 ish levels. If I repeat, if we close a daily above 0.057, okay, Also 4 hourly works. Also 4 hourly works, but I'd rather see a daily close above that one. If we see that one, then it means, good to go, to next levels. Okay. When it comes to support, let's see now. Support. Support, there is really not much, holding us until, like 0. Well, this level, the top of this channel, okay, 0.042 to 0.045 levels. Just keep that in mind. So I can just draw a box there so you guys, are aware around these areas. If we lose this one though, let me just mark it. If we lose that one, we can come all the way to 0.039 to this red line right here, okay, 0.0378-ish levels, okay. So that's Gala pretty much, but let me tell you again, just like, we were forming this nice action, and the nice divergence, got built, it developed, it's done, and now we're seeing the result. The positive momentum on the 4 hourly just started over again. So we're having this, positive momentum. It's not as strong as the one we had at these areas, okay? Absolutely not as strong, but it is there. So I have to keep that, I have to make you guys aware of that. We do have bad divergence when it comes to the RSI though, also the MACD actually. But looking at the daily, there is nothing that's saying that we can't have one more leg up right now. At the moment, things can change, of course. We are in overbought territories, but I don't see that the bulls are tired. I just do not see it yet. Like, still looking fine, okay? Let's see now. Let me just have a sip of water because I'm talking fast, so we'll move on to the next one. Okay, let's move on. Solana. Solana had this bull flag. I mean, there's so much to discuss. Those who missed also, the show on the 30th, I bet you're biting your nails right now. But if you watched, the past streams, I did say that Solana was looking good, and if we broke, I kept on telling you guys, if we break above $15, it's there is nothing holding us until these levels, okay? Now, if we close any daily the way it's looking, right now, and daily is gonna close in perfect, it's gonna close in 20 minutes, so we are gonna be here for it on the show, okay? So if we close above $18 would do it, okay? Any close above $18, see eventually around next resistance, which is $21, and that's not even that strong of a resistance, okay? It's really not, okay? So eventually see around $24 to $25 for now. Guys, let me just put it this way, in short, it's not looking that bad. Just be aware, there is some bad divergence. That bad divergence is only going to be invalid if we can see a close above, if we see a close above $37, then it becomes invalid. Until then, it's still here, okay? Let's have a look at the 4-hourly. Okay, first positive momentum after resetting a little bit, we do have bad divergence though. This is turning out to be triple bad divergence, so keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Let me see now. Hold on. Looking for the moving averages on my other chart. Hold on. Okay, short term is just crossing above the midterm right now when it comes to the moving averages, which is a good thing, but mind you, we are far away, from the long-term moving average. But it doesn't mean we can't, come to the levels of 24 to $25. Like eventually, if there is literally nothing, not only 24 to 25, but you see any 4 hourly candle close above, 24 to $25, okay? $27, $28 is upon us. Like it's eventually gonna come, guys. It's eventually gonna come, okay? So any daily candle close, I'd rather it be daily, okay? We could come to around 26-ish dollars. If we close above $26, okay, $27, it's eventually around 30k, 30k, $30. Probably my mind that is stuck with Bitcoin, us seeing Bitcoin on like at 30k, but who knows? We could not. Like, I don't know yet. I do not know. We still have a few resistance levels to break above for me to see that happen, or for us to see that happen. But anyways, when it comes to Solana, $30. Um, the closer we get to those resistance levels, and when they get broken, if we break above it, that is, yeah, see eventually, the third resistance area, okay? So that's Solana looking fine. Like the moment we broke above $15, it was looking fine already. When it comes to support, let's see now. We got support around, when it comes to Solana, we got support around $17. And I'm talking about, mid to short term right now. That is on the 4 hourly, frame. Volume is still coming in though. If you guys notice, volume is still coming in. Like the buyers are buying aggressively. Like they're not taking a break right now. Volume rising here as well. We can't say that for the hourly, okay, but the 4 hourly and daily, which is more significant, it's definitely coming in. So, like I said, support. First support is around this level, right here. We good? We good. Like I think I drew this on the last stream, if I'm not mistaken. This was another, bull flag that got respected. Like so many bull flags got respected. So good, just good. This is nice. Okay, we can move on to the next one because we're just going through things fast today, so I can catch up with a lot of things. Well, a lot of markets, crypto markets. Okay, let's have a look at Cardano. Hold on, Cardano. There. So Cardano, we did, touch this first, daily resistance. I've already spoken about it in the last stream. The bad divergence is invalid completely right now because, we broke out of this resistance as well. After we did that, we started, pushing upwards again. Oscillators are positive. RSI is, I'm gonna stop talking about the RSIs because I think most of them are overbottish territories right now. I think so, okay? It's been looking that way the whole day. This, bearish divergence didn't work out for Cardano, and I'm not surprised why, because you see this heart line? Because I think I drew it when price was around these levels, okay? This heart line, because this was probably drawn today, if I'm not mistaken. Day or yesterday? Yesterday, probably. We didn't close below this hard line, which was telling you, you know, we had some more strength. Like there was more strength than weakness, and bulls were still, you know, in charge more than anything else. Now on the daily, right now at the moment, we have no resistance at all until 0.36. Let's just say 0.37-ish dollars. Okay, there is no resistance at all. So see eventually around these levels on the weekly. Let's see now. Weekly is looking nice. If it closes like this, like things can change in 2 days, you know. Usually in the weekends, you know, things tend to pull back a little bit. So we'll see if this rally continues or pulls back a little bit in the weekend. And when I say pull back, you know, some type of a correction. Of course, a correction can turn into a deeper correction, but right now I'm just, you know, talking about a correction in a nice, you know, rally. Okay. So see eventually around 0.37. By the way, things are looking. I do not see anything that is saying otherwise. Bulls are still not tired on the daily. I can't see that. On the 4 hourly also, still not tired. We do have this bad divergence that is starting to build now. It's starting to build. Doesn't mean we can't get up to these levels. You know, we can still get up to these levels and it's still gonna continue building. Hold on, let me just remove this one. Nice label, unnecessary. So that's Cardano pretty much. If you're wondering about where we could find support right now when it comes to Cardano, hold on. Just convert. Okay, right there, support. We can come back all the way to 0.32, but wouldn't be surprising. Like the bottom of this box is around 0.3273, okay? But if we come all the way to around 0.3228, it wouldn't be that surprising. It's not that far, okay? It's not that far really. On the daily though, it's a bit different situation on the daily. If this 4 hourly support doesn't hold, then on the daily, it's very possible that we come all the way to $0.3. I know it's not a big, you know, price difference, but I'm just reading TA, doesn't matter what I think. On the 4 hourly support, you got it. If this doesn't hold, same thing like the daily, really, like see eventually around, you know, $0.3, something like that, okay? On the hourly, okay, guys, I do see some warning signs, but if we can see an hourly close above 0.3481, that is gonna be your first, you know, well, your warning sign. It's gonna be a warning sign that this is gonna, you know, continue to the upside. If we can close an hourly above this level, okay? But yeah, there is some patterns right now telling us we could see this pullback that I'm talking about, you know, to 0.3375 ish to 0.3268 ish levels. So keep that in mind. Now we can move on to the next one. Got so much going on. Remember those support levels, guys, because they has been, you know, respecting these short-term support areas. So keep that in mind. Keep an eye on it. Like, you guys decide to do whatever you like to do because it's your own decision. I'm not, you know, giving you advice on what to do, but I'm just letting you know what I see. Simple. Okay, let's move on. We did say we're gonna move on with the rest of the market. I just want to see what Bitcoin is doing at the same time and have a sip of my water. Whew, been talking fast. Chat, how are you feeling? Awesome, Rouse. Awesome, Rouse. Okay, let's move on. So we've had a look at Bitcoin, of course. We've had a look at Ethereum. We've had a look at Cardano as well, right? We've had a look at Gala also. We've had a look at Solana. All right, let's have a look at Quant. Okay, Quant also, broke. Like, look, guys, the blue block boxes are boxes for resistance. Do you just notice how everything just, went bonanza and just, broke above every level, almost every level, okay? So we had this double bottom. You guys remember that, right? We had this double bottom. I told you guys, like, Quant is looking nice. It was a bit slow. It was a bit slow when it came to catching up, but it was definitely looking nice. What happened on the 11th was we retested, all resistance levels, you guys see? And what a push we got from there. We got a nice push, broke above this resistance, and now we are around, second resistance area. So now I do think, like, it's more likely, that we come actually, to the and get inside this box. But what we need, what would be good for Quant if we want to see a continuation is a close above $133. Let's just say $134, just rounding it off, okay? Around that level, if we see any close above that level on Quant, see eventually around 148 to 155-ish dollars, like there's really not much, holding you until that level. It's been looking nice. It's been looking nice. Quant has been one of those charts showing you traditional TA and a lot of signs, of bulls, trying to take charge again. Before, this run happened, we had this double, but like so many Western indicators and so many Eastern indicators were actually more Western indicators were telling you that it's time to go for Quant, time to go. So daily, what resistance areas we could see when it comes to the 4-hourly. Yeah, like, look, this resistance was being respected, and then once we broke out of it, every time we break above resistance, what happens? We go and we, try to test the next resistance, okay? Exactly what's going on right now here as well. Let me just change music a bit. Thank God it finished. Okay, I mean, it's done. Next. So, we have our first, positive momentum on the oscillators after resetting again. We do have some bad divergence building on Quant right now, guys. We are at resistance, so I wouldn't be surprised if we come and retest, 124-ish. Well, actually, 123-ish to $121. Like, that wouldn't be that surprising for Quant right now, the way things are looking. Let's see if the hourly time frame confirms that. Yes, it does. So unless we break above, we see a close above $127 on the hourly, I expect that, correction, to come, because for hourly, bad divergence going on. Hourly, there is no bad divergence, but I do see signs on the Eastern, telling us to be a bit cautious. So keep that in mind, okay? Especially if Bitcoin decides to do, a bit of a correction. It's gonna, take the others with it. But so far it's fine. Okay, that's Quant, because I'm not gonna get deeper into it. We are gonna be back. Well, I'm gonna be back tomorrow live, and I'm gonna continue with the rest of. If I see anything, new develop, I'm gonna let you guys know. But that's the support that I see between $123 to $121 on Quant. If that doesn't hold though, then see eventually around these levels, okay? 118 to 116, 116 to 117, just between 116 to $118, okay, just in short. And then another thing when it comes to quant, it's very important for quant, guys, just like Bitcoin, there are some critical levels we need to stay above, otherwise we're gonna see a greater pullback. On quant, well, it's important that we hold above $115, okay? 114.5 to $115. It's important. If we see any daily candle close below that one, then it's gonna be a greater pullback, okay? Not just this correction, but a greater pullback, and then we'll see what happens from there. So that's quant. Over with that. Let's move on to the next one. Mana, Decentraland. Now, I spoke about Mana when it was still. Let me just find that tweet, because I tweeted about it. It wasn't looking the best then. It was really not looking the best then, but there were signs that I was seeing that was telling us, that it could go much higher. So I did tweet about it in time before the pump happened, of course. Let me just try to find that tweet. Hold on. Okay, I tweeted about it on the 7th of January, okay? 7th of January. Guys, we're somewhere on these levels. We're somewhere on these levels, okay? And I did say in that tweet that we could, go to first resistance around 0.4 to 0.45, first resistance, okay? This level. The moment we broke above this resistance, what happened? We come and we, try to test, second resistance areas. Like we can keep on going like this. Now, if we close any daily above 0.566, let's just say $0.567, not much holding us until 0.7. Just putting it out there. Okay, done, finish. When it comes to support, right now on the 4-hourly, there is really no support until, let me just draw it for you. Hold on. Let me draw mana. I don't know if it's necessary to draw it. Actually, the top of this box, 0.4562, old resistance, new support, okay? So the top of this box all the way to 0.43-ish dollars, I wouldn't be that surprised. If we lose that area, if we close any 4-hourly candle, any hourly candle for that matter, below 0.4329, okay? Just let's say, this area right here. Hold on. There you go. Any close below that level, see eventually around, the bottom of this box all the way to, I wouldn't be surprised, all the way to 0.39. Wouldn't surprise me at all when it comes to Decentraland. Okay, so that's Decentraland. Let me just, it's crooked. Those of you who have been watching the show, these kind of things irritate me. Like, I want it to be as perfect as possible. Okay, that's mana. Fine. We know the support, we know resistance, and so on and so forth. Looking at the hourly, pullback could be upon us if we close anywhere below this level. You see any close below that level, then we could see a pullback down, okay? But if we see any close above 0.55 on an hourly, it's gonna be a warning sign that we are gonna go a bit higher, okay? Just keep that in mind. So this is Decentraland. It's 1 o'clock, guys. It's daily candle closes here. Daily candle closes here. Guys, things are still looking good. Things are still looking good for Bitcoin. Like, have nothing negative to say, except for the R side that is in overboughtish territories. Like on the daily, shorter time frames, we could see a correction. Okay, do not mix that up. But on the daily, like we closed, we closed below 20,000. We closed around what 19,930, but there is nothing right now indicating or telling us to that the bulls are tired, like nothing at all. In fact, it's telling us that the bulls are in full control when it comes to the daily time frame. Okay, hourly we can argue, like we can discuss that because it's not the same thing on the hourly, and I did say like we could see a pullback, like I wouldn't be that surprised, but on the daily still nice, still looking nice. Okay, look guys, things are still looking healthy, still looking healthy. Okay, still looking healthy. Let's move on. Hold on. Let's have a look at Ethereum as well. How did it close? Still bulls in charge pretty much. On the 4 hourly same, on the daily same, on the hourly we can argue, like I said, we can come back all the way to 1,456, all the way to 1,424. This is on the hourly. Okay, like if we see any close below, let's see now, hold on, because shorter time frames, I wouldn't be shocked if we see some type of a pullback. That's what I'm saying. On the daily though, it's still looking good. We can come all the way to 1,430-ish to $20-ish on Ethereum. Like, wouldn't be that surprising right now. But main support I'm looking at is this on the 4 hour. Yeah, actually I should do this. Hold on. I forgot to mention this area. Hold on. Because I could just come out here and talk about the daily support and that's it, and so on and so forth, but I do break it down for you. I do tell you about the 4 hourly support that I see, hourly support that I see, daily support that I see as well, as much as I can at least. So one is aware, or what could come, like what TA is saying at least. Okay, so 1,300, 1,435 to 1,426. This level, if we see some type of a pullback on the hourly, we do have some support around this area, guys. Okay, if we lose this one, see eventually around this level, but if this one holds, then it's probably gonna do something like this, okay? Let me just show you. Like we come down, we do something like this, no, something like this, and then we go for another leg up, So that's Ethereum support, because I forgot about this support. I have to make it clear for you guys. So now next, let's see, we've had a look at just so that I don't accidentally repeat things one more time. So Quant is done, Cardano is done, Solana is done, Gala is done, Decentraland is done as well. Okay, cool. Let's see now. So we're gonna have a look at Dodge, BNB. Like there's so much. I'm trying to do things in order here because I do have a list of what I want to go through, what I've already prepared and so on and so forth. But okay, Dogecoin also looking awesome. Guys. Daily, there is nothing on the Eastern, telling us to be like that the bulls are tired or anything like that at all. There is no look, oscillator is still bullish. It's not overbought. It's not even, it's actually in good territories right now, which means it's still in favor of the bulls, okay? Still in favor of the bulls when it comes to Dogecoin. We do have this bad divergence though on the RSI, which is gonna be invalid if we break above 0.1 of, $8 on a daily. You see any daily candle close above that one, it means it's gonna become invalid. Until then, it is building on one of the oscillators, so keep that in mind. But there is nothing, indicating that the bulls are tired. Like most indicators right now are favoring the bulls. Simple, okay? On the 4-hourly. Hold on, let me look at the moving averages and so on and so forth. Not these, the ones that are, shorter. Hold on. Daily moving averages. Okay, so short term. Okay, this is good. Short term just crossed above the long term. Now we need the short term to cross above the mid-term, and if that happens, good to go. The bulls are gonna have more control if that happens. Simple as that, okay? Buyers are very aggressive. I mean, the volume is still not the best, but buyers are coming in, guys. When it comes to resistance, now if we can see a daily candle close above this level, okay, 0.0848-ish dollars, okay, not only daily, could work with the. Now on the 4-hourly, I'd like to see 0.08662, a close above that one, okay? Then there is really not much holding us until 0.09-ish to 0.095-ish dollars, okay, around these levels when it comes to Dogecoin, because there is not much holding us. This should be blue. Hold on. Like Dogecoin, see eventually around 0.95. If that breaks, it's next to 0.12-ish levels. I don't know, something like that, guys. Because things are looking nice. Not much, telling you to that the bears are here. I don't know where they are, but they're definitely not here on the charts right now. If that happens, see eventually around 0.12, that is the next, resistance area that I'm looking at, and so on and so forth when it comes, to the daily and for hourly actually. So we just need to see a close above 0. If you want to be conservative, we need to see a daily close above $0.096. If we see that, see eventually around these levels, okay? And of course, there are other levels, but then we'll take, we'll take it step by step, Mago, welcome to the show. Glad you made it too. Like, it's been a while. I'm glad all of you are here. Hope you've had some nice trades, and gains and so on and so forth. So that's Dogecoin. Let's have a look at the 4-hourly. Okay, I had an alert on my chart. 20K just broke, guys. Not just touched, because last time, we touched it before this daily candle close, we touched it, but now it's breaking 20, like, we gotta have our eyes on this one. I want to go through the other alts and so on, but we gotta have our eyes on this one. We can't just ignore what's going on right now. Right? It is. I think most people would agree with you, Mago, but money is made in the bear market. Money is made in the bear market. Like, people who were grinding and learning and getting in and looking for nice entries and so on and so forth, in when things were not pumping like this, those people are the ones that make the money. Because buying at these levels right now, sure, you can make profit, like, you can still make some good profit, but you have to be way more cautious. You're probably gonna stress out a bit more and so on and so forth. Like, comparing it to if one would get in around these levels, okay? If not around these levels, fine. Around these levels. If not around these levels, fine. At least are above, around this 75K-ish area. Because now, let's see. Next resistance, guys, 20,600-ish. 20,600-ish. Like, I want to have a look at the other altcoins, but then, Bitcoin keeps on doing things, so. But at least we've gone through, some altcoins, some. Some analyzers don't like the fact that it's going up so fast. Really? Why? That's weird. Oh, you mean, oh, okay, I understand what you mean, Mago. You mean the fact that, that's not a safe thing? Well, yes, that's definitely not a, like, it's, what would have been better, Mago? Like, this would have been better. Like, it goes up slowly, see some nice correction, goes up. This, people are FOMOing in left and right. Like, buyers are being very aggressive. Like, this is not, like, it's good to see that it's rising like this, but it's not one of the best signs that tells you that this is gonna be a safe, nice pump. Okay, what goes up fast must come down fast. Sometimes that can happen. So I understand why some some TA analysts I understand why they are like a bit cautious. Like I am cautious myself also. Like I was not expecting this fast of a run. Like we're just in January. We're just like January just started literally like just 2 weeks ago. And it's acting like this. This is fast. This is too fast. And we can see that it's not slowing down because people are jumping and people are coming in. Like buyers are aggressive right now, very aggressive right now. And what's even more something, that, we should have in mind, like we haven't seen any nice correction. We haven't, like it goes up, little correction, goes up, little correction. It's not even a correction, just goes sideways. Sideways, then goes up. It would have been better. It would have been better. Um, like me as an analyst myself, it would have been better if we saw some nice corrections here and there at support areas, okay, at old resistance levels, which turn into support areas, and then we see some more strength. This is like crazy, a crazy pump going on right now. Simple, crazy pump. People are probably, looking at the chart and going like, okay, bull run has started and let's go. Now, I cannot say anything about a macro low, but do you think that might mean that in my landslide, any moment, if you mean any moment like today, I do not think so. Bulls are still strong. Looking at the charts, bulls are still strong, still going strong. But go. Like, let's see what happens when we reach 20,600, at least on the 4 hourly. But even on the 4 hourly right now, like, they're not weak. They're not weak right now. But when it does happen, like when we start seeing, some heavy resistance, go on and patterns and so on, telling us, that it's time, that landslide might be, a bigger landslide. Like we will see that this is this is not the best. You want to see, it pull back a little bit and, jump off support. This is just going nuts right now, just going straight nuts. So I understand those analysts that think that way. I understand. I'm thinking so myself. Like, you remember I was hoping for those, nice corrections here and there. Do you remember when I was speaking about it, on the past, 2, 3 shows? I was telling you daily was looking good. Daily was looking good. Okay, no matter what I wanted to see, the daily was looking good. But we never got those nice, divergences. It's sideways, up, literally. One time, 2 times, 3 times. It's just been, acting cray cray. And on top of that, it's broken above all resistances. It's completely neglected any bad divergence we've seen. Completely neglected the Western indicators completely. Now I'm let's see, around $20,600. If it's gonna, start, feeling a bit tired there, or buyers are gonna keep on pushing. If they keep on pushing, fine. Just ride it all the way to 21,000, 400-ish levels. Like, why not? But in general, this is not what you want to see. You want to see some nice, corrections, for a stronger rally, like for a safer rally, okay? And yeah, about the macro low, I do not know. I got this question today. I do not know about the macro low. I have no idea. But what I do know is the major low, like a strong low is in. We cannot deny that a strong low is in. Like otherwise, we would not have seen this, action. Luckily, we strikers, we called it on the 30th. We called it on the 30th. On the 30th of January, of December. I told you guys things are looking nice. TA was telling us it was looking nice. Now I wasn't telling you. TA was telling us. Okay, so The credit is not to me. The credit is to the TA guys. It was telling us it's looking nice. And when I saw that even altcoins like Solana were showing the same signs, for me it was like, okay, like things are about to flip. Flip. I didn't think they would flip this fast, but I was expecting, some nice moves on many altcoins, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and so on and so forth since then. But this is too fast. This is too fast. I'm not complaining, but it's still too fast. Chat, how are you feeling? Are you happy because of the pump? Are you stressed out? Are you making, good gains and so on and so forth? Like, let me know in the comment section and we'll move on, with the altcoins and so on and so forth. Like Bitcoin is going nuts. It's going nuts. We might have a marathon stream if things, end up going like this. Like I wanted to come in earlier, but so maybe end the stream earlier as well. But the way things are looking, we might continue today. Yeah, guys, I was getting a drink. A drink. It's the weekend. Okay, so we've had a look at the central last. Let's have a look at, because we're gonna come back to Bitcoin now and then. No worries, do not worry. You know what I did? I started drawing those lines in the 1 minute chart like you were doing before. It kind of helps me a lot. Awesome ago, awesome ago. Like, it's good because I do draw it live, because you guys can, also, see and practice it on your own charts on your own. And I'm glad it helped out, Mago. Like, that makes me happy. So you've been, you've been doing those 1 minute, you've been doing it on the 1 minute time frames, I suppose. Well, maybe 15 minutes because I know you like the 15-minute chart as well. But either way, I'm glad it helped you out. I'm glad, you're taking from me and doing it yourself. Like, thank you for sharing that. Like, it's only motivating, motivating for me also, to keep on doing it on the show, especially when I know that, people do benefit from it, they do learn from it, and it helps you guys. So awesome. It's all about, support and resistance, all about support and resistance, and then being patient, being very, very patient. Guys, most people, I was telling this to somebody today. Most traders, they do not make money or are not able to keep what they are making because Oh, simple reasons like they want fast money, okay, which leads to make fast irrational entries and exits on trades. It means, they don't have any patience, okay, which is not good because you need patience. And number two, most do not take the time to educate themselves about markets and trading. Like they don't do their research, they don't want to learn, like they just, want that fast money to come. And fast money comes, fast money goes. That's the way it goes. So when you guys, actually watch the streams, and then when the stream is off, when I'm off, you guys are, busy trying to practice, what you've seen on the stream. You're only, advancing. You're just, this is gonna benefit you 10 times because you're learning TA, like from like let's say from a mentor, from somebody that you watch, and so on and so forth. It doesn't matter if it's me or anybody, anybody else, as long as it's somebody, teaching you like the correct TA, because I know there are some people that probably don't. So as long as it's, correct TA, you guys are gonna benefit from it. If not today, in a month. If not in a month, in a year, like you're gonna advance eventually. It's all about support, resistance, educating yourself, and patience. Like all that, all that. I'm glad, Ralph. I'm glad it helps. I'm glad. Like it makes me happy. I'm like it really makes me happy. Like warms my heart. Because coming out here, like I talk and I draw lines, and for some it might be boring, but if it's boring for you guys, like it, I don't think the stream is the problem. I think your mindset could be, the problem. So you have to change your mindset. Like you have to accept the fact that it's not always gonna be fun and dance and roses and all that. It's being patient and learning, and then eventually you'll get, to your goals. Bitcoin going nuts. Bitcoin is going nuts. Right, 20,515, 20,000, 690. Gonna be interesting to see if we can break that level. This is gonna be interesting. Just another thing, guys, before I forget, another thing. You know how I told you guys, when the altcoins, rally stronger than Bitcoin, then Bitcoin, tends to have this, weak rally. It's also vice versa. So when you start seeing, Bitcoin and Ethereum consolidate, keep in mind, that the altcoins are gonna, go cray cray again, okay? Just keep that in mind. Like they're already, going cray cray, but they've kind of, paused a little bit. You know why? Because, people jump from the altcoins to Bitcoin, taking profit, jumping to Bitcoin. Now, if Bitcoin and Ethereum, start, well, not necessarily, Ethereum, but also Ethereum, but especially Bitcoin, if it starts, consolidating, it means the gains are gonna go from there to the alts. You following, people? It looks like about around that time a whale bought like 50,000 Bitcoin, so it's definitely being manipulated to go up, I think. Well, manipulated, probably, like it could be, some big who knows, maybe there's some Michael Saylor, or maybe Michael Saylor himself that bought Bitcoin again. I guess we won't know until it happens, because the news always, comes out a bit too late, maybe the day after, 2 days after, who knows. Or or he might buy when it's, back around, 22,000 or $25,000, because that guy, he's been buying at higher levels for some reason. Like, I don't know, all that money he could just, hire some analyst if he's not, deep, like if he's not good at it himself. But I guess not. And then he keeps on buying at crazy levels instead. Maybe there's some. You're right, Mago. Like maybe there's. I don't know what's going on fundamentally. I have no idea. Let me check real fast if I can find anything. Okay, hold on. Nope, nothing I can see. Like just literally nothing I can see. There's nothing. I don't see that Elon Musk has bought, or Michael Saylor or anybody like that. Nobody, not right now. We're gonna see if like this important level around 20,500 to $20,600. If it breaks above that one as well, it's gonna be crazy times. Crazy times. Like 20,588. You see a close above that one? Let's just say be a bit more conservative. We see any 4 hourly candle close above $20,600. Like there's really not much, holding us until what, 21,000 ish dollars. Like, so if it starts, if it starts like I'm getting tongue tied. If it starts consolidating, okay, the show is not gonna be over, because then it's altcoins turn. Like they're just gonna flip flop, left and right, until all this is eventually, well, not eventually, until all this, the market just turns around and starts, going downwards and not just corrections. Like if we see a correction, like altcoins are gonna have a good time again. Like they've been having a good time, but they're gonna go bananas. Like they're gonna go crazy. I'm just saying this based on, history. It might not happen, but it's happened so many times. So I'm just saying that it could happen, from what I've seen, experienced. Okay, what's up with the music? Hold on. Didn't that happen a while ago, Ralph? Well, Spotify decided to not work. Nothing I can do. I think Bitcoin, going nuts kind of broke Spotify as well. Fine. Okay. Okay. Bitcoin is going nuts. Like, what the? Okay, alerts going off. I thought I turned off everything, but
Encourage my soul and let us journey on. Though the night is dark,
okay,
it
gotta mute
won't
this one.
be very long. Encourage my soul and let us journey on. Though the night is dark, it won't be very long. If you don't know, don't worry. Encourage my soul and let us journey
Today,
on.
9:30.
Though the night is dark, it won't be very long. If you don't know, don't worry. Encourage my soul.
A bit from the past, but I'm not sure. Check it out, Ralph, and let me know. And Mago gonna check Discord now. Hold on. Let's see. I haven't gotten, I haven't got any message from you, Margot, yet. Okay, got it. Having a look, Margot. Whoa. That's uh, that's uh, that's a lot of buying going on, Margot. That was a lot of buying that happened. Damn. Wow. Yeah, buyers are aggressive. Buyers are very aggressive. Thank you for sending that, by the way. Buyers are very aggressive. And Ralph, you say that it happened yesterday? Like, look, I don't know if this is only because of El Salvador, you know, it's, this is, people are either gonna be wrecked hard when, you know, things start dropping like, you know, flies, you know, in the crypto market, or, or there is some idea behind this. I don't know what's going on, but this is too fast. This is not a healthy rally. That's all I know. It's a nice rally. Enjoy it, love it, but it's not a healthy one, okay? It's not a healthy one. Like I can't even, you know, look at other altcoins because it's not it's not like, you know, going $100, $200, and then pulling back a little bit. Look at this action. I mean, look at this. And then again, I'm done with those sideways actions. Another, you know, mini sideways action, and then bam. All right, next target, guys, is look, if this 4 hourly, okay, daily even better. But if we see any 4 hourly candle close, you know, above these areas, 25, 21, 5-ish, something like that, like next 21.8. I can see in a 1 minute chart some corrections. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean, Margot. That is if it breaks, you know, 20,928, which I don't know if it will, because it's been having those, you know, things, but then it turns out to be this sideways action instead. But look at the RSI. Look at the RSI. Now, this is the thing, okay? For this to pull back, if you want to see a pullback, it shouldn't close above $21,300. Simple. It shouldn't close above $21,300 on a daily, okay? And the weekend is for pullbacks. We all know that, you know, weekends usually pullbacks, but this time it's kind of bit acting strange, okay? It's just acting strange. What's Ethereum doing? Hold on. If Bitcoin closes actually, you know, 4 hourly above 21,382, let's just say $21,400, it's gonna continue, you know, rising a bit more. Like, let's have a look at Ethereum because, yeah, Bitcoin decides to go crazy. Ethereum decides to go up 6%. Okay, okay. Also at resistance. Also at resistance right now. Just do this. But if we close any 4 hourly candle above this bottom of the box, okay? Like, not much holding us until, you know, higher levels also. It's the same here as well. Now, if it starts, whoa, look at Bitcoin. We close below, okay, pull back. We close, guys, we're talking about minute chart right now, minute chart, okay? Do not confuse it with anything else. So we close below $20,944. Time to go down a little bit. It's like it's in the minute chart, like I'm not putting too much, you know, weight into it, but definitely, you know, time to see a bit of well, maybe it's done, it's gonna be done any minute soon, but time to see a bit of a pullback action. At the same time, I'm thinking like, for this to have a pullback, like a stronger pullback, okay, or a nice correction at least, it shouldn't close above this area, okay? It shouldn't. Now, maybe a lot of people have FOMOed in at these levels, you know, whales are happy, manipulators are happy, and so on and so forth. They're gonna squeeze out people, you know, it starts going down. At the same time, we form this bad divergence is gonna be formed. At the same time, look at the RSI. Look at the RSI. When was the last time it was this high, guys? Are you seeing this? January 2021. January 2021, not 2022, January 2021. Telegram, hold on, okay. I do not have Telegram, Ralph. Can you send it on Discord? I just remember I don't have any Telegram, but send it on Discord, please. Just private message me on Discord, or just, you know, send it in the group. group, general chat, it doesn't matter. I stopped using Telegram because of all these scammers and so on and so forth, so it's been a while. 10 minutes showing clear signs that there's trying to scoop in right there, you know, trying to come. On the 10-minute chart, we got support around, let's see now, $20,350-ish, okay? If that doesn't hold, we can come all the way. Now I'm talking about the 10-minute chart. We can come all the way to $20,050. Like, I'm not gonna be able to talk about the altcoins, you know, the way things are looking, but let's see now. Salvador passes law on cryptocurrency. Thanks for sending it, Ralph. Let's see now. Let's see. The bill backed by Roland. Well, I can just show it here. Hold on. Yeah, but you see, Ralph, this is why I'm saying this is not like new news, because they already, you know, kind of accepted, you know, Bitcoin as a legal tender like 2 years ago now, apparently. So it's old news. So there's really not, you know, that they approved the law right now is really not that news. So I don't think it's because of this. I do not think it's because of this. But thank you for sharing it. Like it's good to know what's up. But I do not think it's because of this. I'm leaning towards, you know, more whales, you know, trying to manipulate the show a lot. Yeah, Telegram could be annoying with all the scammers. You're right. Yeah, like every they used to DM me like strange stuff, and I didn't want. Plus, since I started the stream, I don't want, you know, people to get, you know, tricked or anything like that. You know, come back to me and go like, oh, Dana, you messaged us and stuff like that on Telegram. So no, we only like Chart Striker only exists on Discord, YouTube. Well, you know, my Twitter already, but I don't use any other applications and stuff like that. Just Discord and Twitter and YouTube. You see what I mean, Mago? Like it's normally when we see, you know, stuff like this going on with the volume and everything like that, you know, self-pressure and so on, even though it's 10-minute chart, like we would have already seen it, you know, break down already. But guess what? The FOMOers are still here. The FOMOers are still here, like FOMOing in. Like I'm gonna start laughing if it pulls back up like nothing again. Like I want to get ahead with the altcoins. Darn you, Bitcoin. I could have, you know, 4 different charts here, like Bitcoin here, Ethereum here, maybe something else, but then you're not gonna be able to see things clearly either. Come on, do something so we can move on with the altcoins and have a look at that one. I mean, those as well. it's like it's bulls are not gone. Bulls are not gone. We might see a bit of a weakness, but they're definitely here doing things or trying to do things. Okay, let's move on with the altcoins because guess what? Remember when I said like if this starts, taking a breather, especially Bitcoin, we're gonna see some action on altcoins, and so let's have a look at altcoins. But I'm gonna set an alert here. Just hold on. Both ways. So if we get to these levels, I got an alert. Hold on, add alert. That works fine. Okay, cool. And we can have another one maybe at these levels. Cool. And we move on to the next one. Okay. BNB, guys. BNB closed above resistance areas around $292. Remember that level? And then I said if we see that, see eventually around 300, we are already like we came inside the box actually. Or did we? Hold on, let me just stretch it. Okay, we came inside the box. Yep. We could come now all the way to 310-ish, 300 and well, things are still looking nice. Things are still looking nice. Like it's not over yet. So this can go a bit higher, like all the way to 310-ish dollars. Like if we see any, like oscillators are still looking fine. There is bad divergence here as well. We need to see a close above, the top of this box for the divergence to be, invalid. Because we do have, bad divergence on both oscillators, okay? So keep that in mind when it comes, to the daily BNB chart. Let's on the 4-hourly, gold still got strength. Looking at the Eastern, like there's volume coming in. On the daily though, it's pathetic. Look at this. It's just declining. It's not the best, okay? It's not really the best. It's not always, that you see volume or, for price, to rise. Sometimes it's just not there. It happens sometimes. But on the 4-hourly, we see some, action on the volume at least. Let's see now. We do have some bad divergence on the 4-hourly candle, 4-hourly time frame as well. But yeah, let's see what happens when we get to the levels of 310-ish to $315. Okay, around these levels. If we break any 4-hourly candle above that level, hold on, let's see. If we see any 4-hourly candle close above, I want to be a bit more precise. Above $316, okay, and I'm being conservative now. Then we can see this go a bit higher on BNB as well. Just if we see a 4-hourly, candle close above, $316. Yeah, not much holding us then. If that happens here eventually around, 328 to 333-ish, dollars, somewhere around these levels, not much holding us if that happens. If we close the 4-hourly candle above $316. So that's pretty much BNB. What's going on with BNB right now? Support is around right now. First support I'd have a look at is around, you see this box right here? $292. Okay, we lose that one, so eventually around 284 to 81. If we lose $292, that is okay. Otherwise, we do have some support around, you know, 292, $293. It's there. What's going on? What is this thing doing? Of course it's trying to hold. It's still trying to hold. Okay, so we're done with BNB as well. Let's have a look at NIR. Do you guys remember when we spoke about NIR? When I said it was looking good? It's been a while. It's been a while ago, like a real while ago. Way too long ago, okay? Do you remember when we were around these levels? I came out and I said, hey, NIR is looking good. And it doesn't matter if it comes, you know, all the way back down, as long as it doesn't close below what? Below 1.24-ish dollars. Do you remember this? Do you remember when I told you this? What happened since then? We got this, you know, double bottom formation, right? And then what happened? We broke above resistance, right? And then we broke above second resistance right here. And since then, it's just been going. Now we're close to this. This should actually be third resistance, not second, third, because we had our first one around these levels. Well, first major one around this level, second one right here, and then third one right here. But doesn't matter what I wrote, just, you know, as long as you guys know it's resistance, that's the important part. And every time we break above resistance, what happens? It continues. We had this, you know, sideways actions around these levels. Like, I don't know if we watched this together, and then we broke up again. Like, so far it's also near, like, it's looking fine right now. It's still looking fine. Like, I can't say anything, you know, bad about it. I mean, negative, like, there's nothing negative that I see. We do have this bad divergence, of course, like everything else almost. Like, we're only gonna see it become invalid if we can close above $3.33 or $3.4. Until then, we are gonna have, you know, some bad divergence go on here. Same thing when it comes to the RSI as well. Really, like, we need a close above this level for the bad divergence to become invalid. Until then, it's still gonna be there, so yeah, we'll see what happens. If we close a daily above $2.32, then see you eventually around 2.7-ish dollars, okay? 2.7 to 2.88, really around these levels, okay? Or all the way to this area right here wouldn't be that surprising. So that's near. And when it comes to support on the 4-hourly, literally around the top of this box right here, okay? Around 1.87-ish. Around these levels, I'd see, like, I'd like to see some support, you know, be respected. If not, we could pull back a bit more, you know, lower to these levels. The top to the bottom of this channel, I mean, okay, around 1.755, but it's not a big price range, but yeah, not a big difference. But that's near. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Let's see what's going on. I'm gonna be jumping backward and forward just to see what's going on with Bitcoin at the same time while we have a look at altcoins, okay? Let's see, near. So near also done. Guys, have you ever met Bitcoin maxis? Do you guys know Bitcoin maxis? If you do, what is your experience of them? Like, do you like Bitcoin maxis, or are you like you do not like them? And for those of you who do not know, Bitcoin maxis are those who like advise people most of the time. Like, one of the things they do is they advise people to absolutely not touch S coins. I saw a tweet. I was kind of laughing a little bit. There's some sites, well, not site. There's a page called Confessions or something like that. I don't remember. But anyways, there was someone that wrote that he hated those, Bitcoin maxis because they were telling him, do not touch, S coins and so on and so forth. And then he saw a lot of other people, trading S coins instead, and then making those, 4 or 5 figures, well, not making 4 or 5 figures, but their portfolios gained, 4 or 5 figures, more than what they had, while he was stuck holding BTC, and he was mad. He was very mad, and I thought it was funny because, like, at the end, if even like if you ask me personally, I do think BTC is, of course, better than many S coins. At the same time, as long as you're like, as long as one thinks about not marrying it, not dating it, just going with the flow, whether it be this or that, doesn't matter. I think it's the best way, to play the market. Like, otherwise, yeah, you are gonna get bitter. You are gonna get mad at Bitcoin. Maxis telling you to not touch S coins because, yeah, when Bitcoin does movements, they are definitely gonna do some movements as well. Thing is, they're not safer than BTC. Like, most people who have S coins like do not sleep as good as they can sleep when they have BTC, for example, because they know things like what happened with the Luna or FTX, or many other altcoins that I cannot remember right now, won't happen. Like, chances are less that something like that happens, you see? Okay, hold up, hold up. Let's do this. I'm gonna put up a poll, guys. Let's see what you guys think. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, right. Like, one can trade them, I guess. One can trade them. Like, you don't have to mirror it, but one can definitely trade it. It's holding. Can you imagine? Bitcoin is still holding. Tough question, right? I want to see, I want to see what you guys think because, yeah, it's tough. But what are you guys feeling like is gonna happen? Really, it's tricky at this moment. It's tricky, and at the same time, it's not tricky because I did say daily is there is nothing indicating that a nice correction is on the way right now. Right now, how the daily candle closed, prior daily candle closed earlier, there is nothing indicating that. Nothing at all. Okay, 50-50. Okay, okay, we'll see. 50-50. 4 minutes left, and then we'll have at another altcoin because altcoins are doing things, guys. So gotta have an eye on that one as well, like on that market as well. But let's see in 4 minutes what happens. Like, are we gonna go sideways? Is this gonna turn out to be another sideways action before another pump to the upside, or is it gonna flop this time? Tough questions today. Like hourly just, started like what, 15 minutes ago or something like that. And even hourly is not looking, bulls are not looking, weak right now still. Like they keep on coming with strength. I don't know who it is, but they are here. They are definitely here. I can't see that they are tired or something like that. Nope. Guys, Solana also looks good. Like, damn, like so many things looking good right now. Look at this one. Look at this one. If ape gets above this level right here, okay, 5.184-ish dollars. Any 4 hourly candle close above this one on ape. Yeah, we're going higher on this one as well. Just when you thought it's gonna be a rally, but not this big. It turned out to be a big rally this time. Imagine just, leaving the crypto market because, things have been boring and so on and so forth, maybe taking a vacation and stuff. And then you come back from your vacation or, anything like that, you come back and then you see things like this go on. That probably hurts. So if we see any daily candle close above this level right here on ape today, not much holding us until 5.8-ish to 6.3-ish dollars, okay? Let's just say $6 to $6.3. Not much holding us if we close the daily above this one. For hourly, if we see any close above 5.4-ish dollars, that's gonna be your first warning, you know, telling you that we could go higher to the same, you know, resistance levels as the daily, somewhere around these areas. So ape still looking fine. I mean, this is the thing with ape. We came back, we tested, you know, all the resistance as support, as you guys can see right here, right? All daily resistance, we tested it as support. Nice, you know, pullback. There is bad divergence though, keep that in mind, like on one of the oscillators, not both, but on one of the oscillators, okay? But if we close above this area right here, above 5.2-ish dollars, you know, it's gonna be invalid. Oh, look at this, guys. Even better news. Okay, on the 4-hour, we have some nice divergence. We have some nice divergence on ape, which could favor the bulls more. At the same time, we're breaking out right now. Okay, keep that in mind. So ape also looking nice. I don't see any weakness looking at this yet. Gotta change music. What was this? Yeah, no weakness on the hourly either. RSI is still fine. There's no bad divergence. Like ape looking fine, ape looking fine. So eventually, I guess if PA is respected, see eventually around, you know, $6 to $6.3 on ape. $67%. Okay, 22K incoming first. Okay, I see you guys. I see you. XRP. Look at this. Look at this. Also reaching resistance areas. We do have some bad divergence right now, but the minute we close any daily above $0.4, it's going to become invalid. Okay, keep that in mind, which means it could favor the bulls and we could see a continuation on XRP as well. As long as we can close above $0.4, of course. If you want to be a bit more conservative, 0.41, then we'll see, you know, a bit more push in the price. I don't see any weakness. I do see some bad divergence on one of the oscillators. Fine. but I don't see clear weakness. There's a difference. I don't see like everything is not aligning. We could see maybe we're seeing some bad divergence on one of the oscillators, but then if you look at something else, it's still looking okay-ish. Okay, like bulls are still strong. Looking at the daily, looking at the 4-hourly, all the resistance held as support. Okay, and if it breaks above this area right here, it comes back and retests it as support and it holds, you know it's most likely that we go a bit higher, like see eventually around 0.44-ish to 0.47-ish dollars, like eventually. What's Bitcoin doing? Is it pulling back or still hanging on there? Still hanging. Look at this. Still hanging on. Okay, let's go back to XRP and just speak about support, because we have to speak about support just like we speak about resistance, just in case things flop, so one is ready of what might come. Of course, it's not 100%, but we talk about different scenarios in case things go left. Then one can also think about that, or be prepared, or plan, or something like that. So if we pull back around these levels, we do have support around this area. Same support really, like not much has changed there. Support is pretty much the same on the 4-hourly and daily. If this doesn't hold, if this 4-hourly support doesn't hold, on the daily we do also have, like, it's close, okay, we do have support around 0.36, 0.37 really, okay, just rounding it off. But if that doesn't hold, guys, then it's a different story. Then see eventually around these levels, okay, 0.35-ish to 0.34-ish, XRP fine. The resistance to the upside, the support to the downside. And by the way, if we close anywhere above 0.47-ish dollars, see eventually around 0.5 to 0.51 XRP. So done with XRP, we can move on with the next one. Solana is up 10% almost on a new day. That's not bad. Then we got Aptos, Apt. We did not close above resistance, but right now we are above resistance on the daily. Okay, we are at resistance actually. If we close above 8.2, well, let's just say $8.3, okay, then see eventually around $8.8 for a start. We will meet some resistance there, just a little bit of a resistance there, right here around these areas. And if we see any close above that level, I think for hourly, yeah, also for hourly candle close above that level, then see eventually around $10, somewhere around that level. Trying to have a look at the moving averages if there's anything interesting here. Nope, nothing interesting. Okay. So that was apt when it comes to resistance. When it comes to support, let me just support on the 4-hourly. We do have support around. Let me just do this. Better if I draw it, I guess. As well. Fine. We got some support around these areas. Okay, 6.7 to. It's 6.7. Actually, no, 6.5-ish. With this. $6.58 to $6.2-ish, something like this. And this is on the 4-hourly time frame, okay? Bitcoin pulling back. I can't call it a pullback yet, okay, but yeah, it is going down. It is going down. Now, if we close, let's see. Well, you already know, if we close any 10-minute chart, below this level, we're coming to that, support we spoke about. Another crazy thing, guys. Can you imagine FTT has been going up? I can't answer why. I do not know why. This one, even TA wise, like, except for the bullish, divergence, like, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. FTT, right? Weird. Very weird. Interesting, yes, but weird. Makes no sense at all. Sand is another one that has been doing so well. The moment we broke out of this resistance, guys, it was like a nice move to the upside. Now we are close to next resistance again. Now, if you see it close on a daily above 0.7, you know, $2-ish, okay? This area, I'm being a bit more conservative, so I said 0.72, but even 0.7, you know, $1 would do it, but 0.72, you know, all the support, you know, new resistance, okay? Above 0.72, then see eventually around, you know, 0.83-ish dollars, somewhere around these levels. I mean, sand is looking good, and I'm talking about the daily. We might have some obstacles here and there on the 4-hourly chart, but daily, not that much, not that much. We can do a fast fib and just see what's going on. Here it says, you know, between 0.75-ish to 0.77-ish, but yeah, 0.83 is not out of the question. And it's right by the moving average as well, you know, the long term, so I wouldn't be that surprised. But that's 0.75, 0.77-ish. I think it's more of that 4-hourly obstacle I was talking about. Let me double check. Yeah, yep, definitely. On the daily, we don't have a bad divergence right now. Well, as long as we can close above 0.62, no bad divergence. If we close below it today with this candle, if we close below it, then it's a different thing, okay? But none right now. And support you already know on the daily, okay? Old resistance, new support, fine. Around 0.55-ish dollars. That's where I will be looking at support. Like before that one, of course, we have to break this level first, right here. If see any close below that one, see eventually around these levels, okay? On a daily, that is. Let's see what Bitcoin is doing. It's like, I think there are so many buyers that are trying, you know, to come in at every pull, at every pullback. Do you guys notice? Because we're not getting that, you know, pullback and cut. The pullback is not coming as well. It's not that strong as the push upwards that we've had. Every time it's pushed upwards, like it's gone, you know, a few $100s, you know, just like that. But whenever it's trying to come down, kind of halts. It takes a breather. Like the buyers are still kind of aggressive, even though there are sellers, you see. Besides, we are at, you know, resistance. Like we came, you guys have to realize 21,078 to 21,346 is the resistance box. We came all the way to 21,258. Now question is this daily gonna break this resistance as well, which will take us to the next resistance, or pull back first? 20 minutes left until this only candle closes. We'll see what happens then. BNB. Damn, it was at $310. Hold up, guys. I'm just gonna drink some water. Okay, I gotta get some water, so I'm gonna go back to Bitcoin, enjoy the tunes. I thought I had some water here, but gotta refill. Okay, 2 minutes, we'll be right back. And I'm back. So Bitcoin still holding so far for now. God, it's like our site is in dangerous territories, guys. Let's have a fast look at Zen. I know a lot of people would want to see that, so just a fast glance at what's been going on with it. It's been a while. That is if I find it. Hold on. Litecoin also doing things like, okay, we have to go back and have a look at Litecoin as well. Okay, Zen, fine. It is in demand zone right now. There is some nice divergence on the daily on one of the oscillators. Same thing on the 4-hourly. Okay, now, okay, guys, there is some new development on Zen. So if we can get above this area right here, you know, next area is this level, next resistance. On the hourly, there is some clear, nice divergence as well. But on the hourly, it's a bit different, okay? We need to get above this area right here first. See an hourly close above 1687. Excuse me. If we do that, next, you know, area we have to get above is this level right here, okay? 176.1 to 1812. Any close above 1812 on the hourly, and I'm being conservative now. See, eventually also, you know, at the next resistance right here. Same there. But there is some nice divergence on Zen right now. MACD just turned bullish on the hourly as well. It's like one of the few that where, you know, our side is not doing, is not in overbought territories, has not done much. There is no bad divergence whatsoever. So we'll see if demand comes in. I like this action on the daily. I like what's going on. As long as we do not, you know, close anywhere below 1550, 1590, you know, around these levels, it's fine. Somewhere around these levels, but I don't want to, you know, draw one more box. You guys get the hint. So we'll see what happens. Let's have a look at Litecoin now. Litecoin is doing things right now. Right now, it's doing things. So next resistance is, you know, still the same, around $94. If we close above $94, eventually around 106 to 114-ish. If we see any 4-hourly close above 106, eventually see around 115. But also Litecoin, there is some bad divergence going on the daily, so be aware of that. On the 4-hourly, also clear divergence going on, but bulls do not look tired. Bulls do not look tired, especially if we close above, you know, this candle above. Let's see now. This area right here, it's still good. It's still good. Uniswap also making moves. Oh my god, like everything is doing something. Next resistance, it seems like we are heading towards $7 right now. If we see any close above $7, let me see now. Just double checking. Okay, hold on. Let me bring my other chart where I've drawn some things. Uni. There it is. Okay. Yeah, if we see a close, a daily close, especially above $7, nothing holding us until almost $8, guys. Now let's just say between 7.7 to $8. Any 4-hourly candle close above, let's see now, above 7.3 is your warning. That is a warning that we could see it come to the levels of 7.8 to $8. And support, we got some support on the daily. Daily is a bit tricky, but see now, support between $6.2 to $6 on the 4-hourly at least. Daily kind of the same, but starts around 6.3. So that's Uniswap. Yeah, let's have a look at the fib just to see what the fib, the Westerns, are saying, right? Kind of at resistance according to the fib on the daily right here. Let's pull it up a bit more. Yeah, it matches that $8 that I was talking about as well. Okay, like it's not often you see the fib and the mighty 8 be on that, because it's there's a slight difference, but this time kind of is on point. So yeah, that's Uniswap. Litecoin $90. Litecoin $90, guys. So we've had a look at Uni, Gala, Mana, which is Decentraland, Litecoin as well, Cardano, Ape, Solana, BNB, XRP, Quant. Let's see now. We had a look at Zen as well. Right, Aptos as well. Apt. Okay. Near, right. We had a look at Near also. Nears was one of those we spoke about the chat, like we spoke about it on the channel like pretty early, very early, like already when we were around these levels. I told you guys it's looking good, like I see signs of reversal around these levels. like since then, literally since we spoke about it, I think it was somewhere around the 22nd of December. Since then, it's gone up 56% in less than a month. Not bad. We had a look at Dodge as well, almost forgot. And BNB also. Damn, we had a look at many today. Look at apt. It's up 15% on the new, like on a new day already. This is a sign like that Bitcoin is taking like a breath, like it's just, you know, calm, just, you know, not running all the way up. Hence, altcoins are doing these moves right now. Even this one is doing something. Like, I do not want to speak about Luna right now, but it's also doing something. But we're not gonna go there. If FTT is doing something, of course Luna is doing something. Like, we're not even gonna be shocked. Look at mana. Look at mana. Oh, wow. It's not wow wow, but it's wow because we just saw it and it was where around somewhere around, you know, 0.52. Well, not so, just saw it, but you guys get the point. H bar for the first time in a long time is trying to break above this resistance, this channel right here. For the first time in a long time, like, you guys know, not been able, you know, to even reach the top of this channel since I don't know when. Like, it's been trying since the November of 22nd, like 22nd of November. It's the first time it's like touching. Since then, it's the first time it's touching the top of this channel right now. looks like we can, you know, come all the way to at least, you know, 0.06 ish around these levels. I'm looking for render. Hold on. Here it is. Okay. Okay, the bad divergence is done. We closed above critical levels on render as well. Good, good. The support held like a king. Let me just extend it. Held nicely, real nice. Okay, next resistance level is around, let's see, look left. Next resistance is around 0.6-ish dollars. We see any daily candle close above that one. Really not much holding us until 0.8-ish dollars. We can check out the fib if you guys love. I'm not like used to checking out the fib this much, but just because some people like it. Now you see the fib doesn't match up with what I'm saying. The 0.8-ish is around the 50%, but I think we're gonna meet some hard resistance around these levels. Okay, 0.8-ish dollars. Like if we close above that one, okay, we can go higher, but let's see what happens first. Around 0.8, 0.8-ish to 0.2, really somewhere around these levels. If we see a close above 0.2, let's say 0.2, and I'm being conservative, then we can see 0.88. Do you guys remember how Bitcoin was boring? Like, okay, so the hourly, okay, I almost missed this. I was kind of waiting for this one. Hourly candle closed the doji. Okay, fine. It's actually not a doji. It's more of a high wave candle. Fight going on. Really, after all this, there's still a fight going on. I can't believe after all this, market is still confused. Like, it's like, come on. So bulls are not tired. Bulls are not tired yet. Because if they were, we would have seen clearer signs, like better signs, even though our size in overboughtish territories, no matter if it's the hourly, 4 hourly, daily, buyers are still aggressive. We need one more like red candle, one more red candle, just to kill everything. Otherwise, it's still holding. Bitcoin is still holding. Like if we get above $21,000 again, while I'm saying it, if we get above $21,000 again, yeah, there you go. Your warning sign again that this is not over. Bulls are not, giving up easily. Not today. Not today. Let's have a look at some other altcoins meanwhile. Link. I haven't seen Link in a while. Okay, Link. Because if we're gonna stay here a bit longer, just wait for Bitcoin to do things, might as well look at some, well, look at some other altcoins as well. Oh, before Link, let's have a look at ontology. If this daily candle closes above 0.1938, guys, to be a bit more conservative, if it closes above $0.2, eventually around 0.23, something like that, for a start, like all the way to 0.25, wouldn't be that surprising, really. Looking nice so far. Support around 0.1828, 0.179-ish dollars on the 4-hourly, that is. That just broke above major resistance levels, guys. Polkadot. If it can close above 5.63, it means the bad divergence that we were seeing is gonna become invalid on both oscillators, okay? Look at this action right here, Polkadot. Like altcoins are doing things. Like they're doing a lot of things. I mean, too much, a bit too much. I mean, eventually, if it keeps on going like this, there is not much holding us until, higher levels. Then, yeah, eventually around, at least for a start, $6.3. We see any close above $6.3, guys. See around 7.2-ish, somewhere there. When you close above that one, $8 next. Like things are going fast. So we got this resistance right here. First. Well, not first. We've already passed the first one, but you get the idea. On the daily, this is on the daily, okay? Okay, that we've lined up all the resistance areas, so we can move on from this one as well. Things are getting wild. Solana keeps on moving. It keeps on moving up. Let's see now. Phantom is very close to critical areas right now, guys, on the daily, okay? If we see a close above, excuse me, 0.3, wow. This is a sign that I've been talking a lot, okay? A lot today. But if we close anywhere above $0.31, then see eventually around 0.6 for a start. If we see any close above that one, 0.4 to 0.42 is the next resistance that I'm looking at. I'm gonna go. It's okay. It's okay. Go get some rest, and we'll definitely chat on Discord. Like, you know, had some family emergency, so haven't been in front of the computer a lot, even though it's been on and so on. But we can definitely, you know, chat in the weekend, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Just go get some rest. You need to rest with everything that the market is doing, so get some rest, okay? Like I'm tired too. I'm super tired actually, you know. Streaming is not an easy thing to do, but yeah, we're here. I'm gonna go as long as Bitcoin keeps on, you know, doing things. So you can probably watch the rest of the show tomorrow. But thank you for tuning in, and I hope you have a good night rest. Thank you, Mago. Good night. Solana starting to go nuts, doing cuckoo things. Like if altcoins start, kind of pulling back, eventually, Bitcoin could get that steam back again and we could see a rise. Been live for almost 4 hours now. Wow, like I can feel it. I can feel how just my throat is hurting like from speaking a lot. My eyes are hurting like wow. Tron, like it's not often I have a look at Tron, but look at this stuff. It broke this resistance line, guys. We came back, we touched this, support area, broke above it, and look at this action right now. If this weekly closes like this, the way it is, 0.06285, see eventually around, the levels, 0.07-ish to... Actually, there's nothing holding until 0.076-ish levels for a start. Of course, it can go higher if it breaks above resistance. Let's see now. What else? Chili's also. Okay, positive momentum on the oscillators. We have this bad divergence though on one of the oscillators. Actually, both of them. It's only going to become invalid if we can see a close above $0.27. Until then, it's there. Right now, what we need to do is close above this box right here, okay? 0.144. Let's just say $0.14. $0.144. If we can see a close above that one, then see eventually, eventually around 0.17-ish, next resistance. And then we can come and retest, 0.2-ish dollars. Like slow, step by step. KNC had this nice divergence, on one of the oscillators. Like we got some positive momentum, on both oscillators. Like RSI is not overbought or anything like that. Like nice move, not as strong as many we've seen. Like there's no volume really compared to the others. But there's worse. Okay, we are above one like resistance right now, okay? Right here. Major resistance right here that we've broken above. Good. That was resistance, so it's gonna turn it to red instead. Now we need to get above 0.651. If we can get above, well, 0.6. Let's just do this. Here you go. We could meet some major resistance around these levels. Now let's, see if, as I can imagine, if we're gonna do the fib, and just yep, we are around resistance soon, guys. We got this bad divergence going on, but look at the moving averages. Looks like they're gonna start favoring the bulls. Let me have a look at the short-term moving averages. Hold on, KNC, KNC. Yeah, on the daily, not looking that nice. Okay, it's not favoring the bulls, but on the 4-hourly, like short and midterm are above the long term right now. So just need to see a close above this level, $0.66. If we can see that, see eventually around, yeah. Around 0.68-ish to 0.71. 0.72 actually, okay, 0.72-ish levels. So can you see, not looking horrible. Daily bulls do not look tired at all. Like for Ali, not for Ali either. Like they're looking fine. They're holding on. Hybrid network. Okay, so far we've had a look at a bunch, and we're still gonna keep on going because you never know, Bitcoin might decide to do things. So we've had a look at Ripple, Dodge, Quant, Zen, BNB, HBAR, Near, Cardano, Ape, Solana, Litecoin, Mana, Aptos, Gala, Uni, Render. Like luckily, before the moves of most of these altcoins started, like way back in December, we spoke about it, and look where we are, guys. We are reaping the fruits. Like all good, all good. Imagine seeing all this action, happen at these areas. I'd actually be bummed. Like but we saw it like just in time. I mean, literally in time. Okay, what else? What else? Let's see now. Comp at resistance as well right now. The bad divergence that we had, though, if we can close, above $40, it's gonna be invalid. Okay, keep that in mind. If we can close above $40 on this daily candle, but we are at resistance now. Next resistance on the daily is all the way around. Actually, far away. Okay, all the way around $50-ish to $54. Like nothing holding us until then. So we'll see what happens. But we are at resistance right now. On the 4-hourly, there is no bad divergence right now on neither of the oscillators really. So still good, still fine. So comp, we spoke about it actually not so long ago. I did tell you guys that we had this nice bull flag, remember? Right around these levels. And when we broke above it and broke first resistance, second, it was good to go. it's looking good. It's looking good. We can't say anything negative. It's still looking good. Let's see what happens with Bitcoin. Like, I'm starting to get hungry. It's like 3:30 a.m. Lord, it's 3:30 a.m. But yeah, the show gotta go on. Bitcoin trying to get above 21K again. Okay, what is going on with Spotify? Like, this is weird. There's something funny going on with what? What? Just keeps on skipping songs for some reason. Okay, now it's working. Okay, awesome. Nope. Oh Lord. Okay, I guess back to SoundCloud. What was that? Sinner, welcome to the show. Good morning, good evening, whichever it is. Have you seen Solana, Sinner? Isn't it going crazy? Yeah, Bitcoin bulls are not giving up. They're not giving up. Okay, we've had a look at so many, like I do not want to mix it up, but we've had a look at Link, Solana, blah 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 blah. Let's see what else. Sheep also doing things. Yep. I think I've already spoken about sheep. Shiba Inu. There's this coin called Bank. I've seen many people, like speak about it, tweet about it, and all that. Like, I don't know what it is really. I have no idea. But it's up 22% on a new day already. We got like, I do not trade this one or anything like that, but just, because we're doing TA and just, waiting for Bitcoin to do things. 3:40 a.m. in Europe. Next resistance is around 0.00000 14,586 to 15,8, let's just say 16, 003, okay, just to round it off. And we're talking about the 4-hourly time frame, okay, not the daily 4-hourly, because I really cannot do much on the daily. Like if we see this candle like grow, okay, then we could see, some type of a morning star action go on. And you guys know about the morning star. I've like explained it like many times, I think. And if you forgot, since I'm up anyways and tired, I can just do it again. The morning star, it will tell you that the bulls are like, it has to come at least to these levels, okay, close at these levels at least, okay. Then it implies that the bulls would be in control, okay, if that happens. And then we might see a rise, because we're seeing, a lot of altcoins have this rise, so it's possible, could happen, just letting you know. But on the daily, clearly the bears are tired, okay, got some dojis, small bodies, and so on and so forth. Really, got some nice divergence on the RSI as well. It's like really, you can't spot it if you do not look a bit closer, but it's there, so keep that in mind as well, okay. So like I said, this is the resistance I'll be looking at. First resistance on the 4-hourly, that is, okay, can mark it. And then we'll see what happens. On the hourly, our side is in nice territories right now, favoring the bulls. We got like we need to close above, this area right here. Let me just mark it. Otherwise, the bad divergence that we are seeing is gonna play out. Like it could play out, okay? So we need to see a close above this level right here. If we see that, see eventually around these levels, and then we'll take it from there. Like, I don't know what coin this is. I'm just, here for the TA. Again, madness. FTT up 11.7%, 12.2. I don't know who is the one buying this, but somebody's obviously buying this. I don't know for what reasons, though. Like, I can't find one good reason right now. It could be SBF, sitting at his parents' house and just buying FTT. Who knows? So voters, I see those of you who voted. You're saying it's gonna go down first. So 60% of you are saying it's gonna go down first. While it's looking like this right now. Okay, my vote is like if this daily does not close above, 21,350-ish, sure, we could go down, but by the way things are looking, it doesn't matter on the and we are overbought. I know we are overbought on the daily as well, but I do not see any reversal signs right now, like nothing on the daily. Except for this, bad divergence, but I don't see anything, more except for that. And 22K is not far away. It's just $1,000 away. That's it. We've come so far. So $1,000 more, I don't think it's gonna be, that difficult. Sinner, how have you been doing? Have you been enjoying the gains and so on and so forth? I hope you watched the show from the 30th where we were talking about what Tia was telling us, because since then it's crypto gone wild, pretty much. Crypto gone wild. Remember how the runs used to be pathetic, not so long ago when it came to Bitcoin? I think it was around these levels, right? Now it's the corrections that are pathetic. Like they're barely a correction. Like it's just sideways action, sideways action, sideways action, and then a push to the upside again, a push to the upside again. Let's see if there's anything else we should have a look at coming to altcoin. Like there are a lot. There are a lot. It's difficult to cover everything, but we've covered a lot today. A lot of altcoins. Atom, right? Okay, breaking above second resistance right now, which means eventually around 14.3. If this keeps on going, like there is not much holding us, well, we have some resistance around 13.3-ish dollars first. Before I forget about that one, let me just, well, just extend this. There we go. So we got some resistance around these areas, but if we can see a daily close above that level, even for hourly candle close would do it. Okay, then see eventually around that 14 point right here, that 14.4-ish level. Eventually we are gonna come to 15.4, but by the way things are looking, we just need to break above resistance areas first, of course, for it to keep on going up. Let's have a look at the oscillators. Overbought-ish, of course, like most of the other altcoins. We don't have any, well, we do have some bad divergence, yeah. We need to see a close above 15.4 for that to become invalid, but it's there, okay, it's there. But I don't see any weakness. I don't see any signs of the bulls being tired right now. Looking at the Easterns, like nothing right now. If we see any daily close below $12.1, then we could see a pullback, a correction, whatever. But until then, it's pretty much fine still. Nine minutes or 10 minutes left to go. Actually, 9. Count it off. 9 minutes to go until this hourly candle is closed too. We'll see what it brings, because starting to see that the bulls are getting a bit tired. Well, we need to see some more action, like something else. I mean, we already have those bad overbought RSI and bad divergence on, I think it was the daily, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, on the daily right now, unless this is gonna shoot up. Yeah, guys, I'm getting tired. Like, I've been streaming straight for 4 hours almost now. Chat, are you alive? Where are the peeps with all this action going on? I think we've all like for the first time we've covered almost everything in the watch list, like from things people have requested before to the usual ones and like almost everything, almost. Because I'm just going through it and remember I just told you guys that Zen had some nice divergence on the hourly, kind of gaining some strength. Bears looked like they were tired, and guess what happened? Or guess what is happening? This is actually happening at the moment. Are people not trading Hex anymore? What's going on? Compared to the other altcoins, it's just literally not doing anything. Compared to the others, it's doing something, but compared to many other altcoins, not doing anything. This is Fetch AI. Weekly is looking nice as long as this weekly can close above 0.2637. It's good times for Fetch as well. We'll see how it ends. Daily bulls look like they're still here. Not much has changed. But here they are starting to get a bit tired on the 4-hourly. You can see it. Well, we can pull back, like if we close anywhere below 0.234 on a 4-hourly candle, and see eventually around 0.21-ish to 0.2-ish dollars. Not that much difference, but doesn't matter what I think. I'm gonna tell you what TA is saying. And if we lose 0.2-ish, 0.2 dollars, okay, on a 4-hourly, we close anywhere below it, then see eventually around 0.174, somewhere around these levels, somewhere between here and here. Let me just do this. Oh, there is no bad divergence on the 4-hourly. Well, there's some type of P divergence, but not the classic one. Oscillator still looking fine, no divergence there too. Still positive momentum on the oscillators, really. Looking cool, looking cool. We need a daily close above this this level though, 0.26. If that happens, eventually around 0.3-ish dollars for a start. If we see any, doesn't matter, but if we see any 10-minute, candle close above, these levels, 2180, something like that, we're eventually going, closer to 22K. Even a 10-minute close above that one, that area. Okay, guys, I'm really, really tired. Like, I've been live for 4 hours straight. Like, I might come back if there's like it's pretty late where I am. It's really late. It's almost 4 a.m. in Europe. But if I see some more action, I might come back. I might, and we'll continue with the stream then. Until then, guys, thank you all for tuning in. Like, it was a good show. We've had a look at many, many altcoins today, okay? Just a small recap of what we've had a look at so far. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple, Dodge, Quant, Zen, BNB, HBAR, Near, Cardano, Ape, Solana, Litecoin, Mana, Aptos, Bank, Gala, Uni, Render. I'm sure I forgot a few, but just watch the show and you'll find them. Until then, guys, thank you for tuning in. Much love to all of you. Like, thank you for all the love and the support, and I'll see you on the next one. Good night.